All right. All right, we are live, I think. Are we live? We're good to go. And oh, all right. All right, so we're gonna go over the 9070 GRE, the performance leaks. This is coming from China, more or less. Prices are gonna be put to US, so we'll go over some of that as well. And yeah, this could be a 12 gigabyte card, of course, as you can see, 9070 12 gig. It's what they do with the GREs, what they did with the 9700 GRE. They also cut it down to less VRAM, basically. It's a cut down of a 9070, basically. 12 gig model. So yeah, we're gonna go over the 97 GRE here, and hopefully it's good. So we'll go over some of the cards. This is the Asus. We got the XFX. This is with the magnetic levitating fans on it. Very nice design on these that I kind of enjoy. There you go. A little bit of performance. A little bit more performance as well. F124, Cyberpunk 2077. And I'm not sure what this one is yet. So we'll have to see what that is. Yeah, it's a bit of the performance that we got. Looks pretty good in my opinion. Good. And all right, so the AMD Radeon RX 9700 gets reviewed. Gaming performance comparable to RX 9700 GRE. It's comparable to 7900 GRE. Comparable. It's around 5070, around 5070 in some things. In other cases, it's not as good as the 5070, unfortunately. So AMD and a select bunch of its board partners are set to launch Radeon RX 9070 GRE 12 gigabyte graphics card models tomorrow, starting as exclusives for China's PC gaming hardware market. Just before an unleashing of retail stock, local media outlets have published reviews, mostly covering brand new Asus, Sapphire, and XFX products. The RDNA 4 generation's first Great Radeon Edition, the Great Rabbit Edition, what I like to call it, is positioned as a slightly cheaper alternative to Team Red's Radeon RX 9070 non-XT 16 gigabyte model. 4,199 RMB. That's Chinese model. Didn't miss much there. Didn't miss much. Machine, how's it going, man? Versus the 4,499 RMB, respectively, including VAT in general. These Chinese evaluators seem to express lukewarm opinions about Radeon RX 9070 GRE's value to performance ratio. After all, this is a cut down design. A reduced Navi 48 chip makes do with 3072 stream processors. The card's 12 gigabyte of GDDR6 VRAM configuration is paired up with a 192-bit memory interface. I hope your migraine goes away. How's it going, Borg? Have you tested out the 4070 Ti Super yet? That's right. I even added the Super. It's amazing that you got the Super. So Carbon-Based Technologies video review presented benchmark results that placed AMD's new contender on par with the previous gen card, Radeon RX 7900 GRE, the 16GB model. Considering that the RDNA 3 era Golden Rabbit Edition GRE, Golden Rabbit Edition model launched globally with an MSRP of $549. It's now a 48XL GPU-based descendant, $580 USD. So US pricing. Guide price appears to be mildly nonsensical. That's not too good. Yeah, hopefully if you drink some water, it'll help out. Come to the US. Launched globally. It's supposed to come out tomorrow. Whether or not it comes out in the US tomorrow, it's supposed to come out tomorrow. So, yeah. It might not show up in like the market for a couple days, but more or less it's supposed to be out tomorrow. So Gamers Guide pitched the Asus ATS RX 9070 GRE Megalodon OC sample against mid-range and lower-level current-gen NVIDIA gaming products through testing. We find that at 4K resolution, the GeForce RTX 5070 12GB performs the best, 5% higher than the Asus RX 9070 GRE Megalodon. 5%, it's not bad. And as long as they keep these prices down, it'll be a good card for price to performance. It'll be a really good card for price to performance. As the resolution decreases, its lead also decreases, and at 2K resolution, it's only 2% higher. And at 1080p resolution, the difference is only 1%. So that's really good. At the same time, compared with the RTX 5060 Ti 16GB, Asus RX 9070 GRE Megalodon has a greater advantage. The performance of its competitors' RTX 5060 Ti 16GB is only 77% of that of a 9070 GRE at 4K, 2K, and 2K resolutions. Nice. At 1080p, its performance increased slightly to 79%. Very nice. AMD and involved AIBs would be testing the waters with initial Chinese market exclusive release, but Western news outlets reckon that a more aggressive pricing strategy is needed for a potential proper global rollout of the 9070 GRE cards. So it's supposed to come out tomorrow, and they're going to probably test the waters again for pricing in China, see what it's going to be like for who's going to be buying it. Like, they're going to want to sell it, a lot of them, because these are, again, cut down versions. So they probably have a lot of these cards around. The 9070 GRE, they probably have a lot of them around. So they're probably going to want to test the waters in China first and see what kind of price they can do for the US market. Yeah, don't worry, I'm talking. I'll talk for you. And I'm going to try not to make your head hurt more, the machine. Synergy took 6 months to become global. Yeah, it'll be faster this time. It'll definitely be faster this time around. Yep, 5%. But I mean, the card's going to be selling cheaper than the 5060 Ti 16GB. So, and a lot cheaper than the 5070. So that makes it a bit better, right? Price to performance. Does it make any sense how they release the better GPUs first? Seems like they would release the cheaper ones first so they could sell more of them. No, why would you do that? Yeah, show how much better performance you can get with these cards. And then if you want to wait a bit longer to get not as great performance, it's better to do the higher end cards first. Because again, never manufacturing, they have to manufacture more chips that are better for these better cards, right? For these higher end cards, they have to produce the chips, and then the AIBs have to make it. Either the in-house or Asus, Gigabyte, and all that have to make the card. So might as well sell a bunch of them off at the beginning, and then restock the supply as things go, and then you'll hit the other market, as in you'll hit the other market for cheaper boards for people that are looking to save some money and or don't have that kind of money for the better performance. Plus, it can also help a lot of things to basically down the line. So it's better to do the first higher end cards first. You see that Intel dropped the price of some of their CPUs by $100. Yeah, I already said that. I talked about that yesterday. The 265K is now $300, and they dropped the price of all of their Arrow Lake CPUs by $100, which will make a better price to performance, right? Exactly. You'd want the better card, but then you can't afford it, or you'll just put it in your head that, oh, I can make do with this card now, but it's a newer card, right? Intel dropped the price by 150K, still 819 Canadian. No, it'll be less. Should be around 700 right now, or 699. They have an MSRP of 79 GRE at the same 56 Ti 60 gigabyte, in my opinion. Well, if they're going to do it like they did it with the 9700 GRE, they're probably going to make it 549, right? Right? They'll probably make it 549 or cheaper. And they'll make it maybe 499. They'll put in between their 9070 8 gigabyte and 16 gigabyte model, more or less, because that's where it is. It's where it belongs. Yeah, 192. Yep. And just over 3,000 streaming processors. We're back up here, show you. So 3072 stream processors, 12 gigabyte GDDR6. They haven't changed that. 192-bit memory interface. And we look at the cards, the Zeus model. Kind of a decent design on it, in my opinion. The magnetic levitating fans for the FXX model. A little bit of performance, so 97 GRE versus 9070. 97 GRE versus 5070. And 97 GRE versus 5060 Ti. So 97 GRE versus RX 7900 GRE. So it's on point of the 7900 GRE. So they're probably going to make it about the same price, if not a little bit cheaper. And that came out with 549, right? The 7900 GRE, it's right on point. Don't matter. It's RDNA 3 versus RDNA 4. It has less streaming processors, same bus width, and less VRAM. Doesn't matter. It's better. RDNA 4 is better than RDNA 3. The ray tracing is almost twice as powerful as the old ray tracing on the cards too. So this card it's going to be way better in ray tracing, but it performs natively basically the same as a 7900 GRE. If you put a 5060 Ti on an AM4 platform, would it be utilized as much as it would on AM5? Basically, yeah, basically. Again, we haven't saturated PCI Express 4.0. You might lose 0.1% basically in performance, except for that one game, the new Oblivion game that's absolutely wild for some reason. It's just so badly optimized for some reason. You go from PCI Express 5.0 to 4.0, and it just hurts the performance. Not sure why. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, it don't matter about higher clocks on the 9000 GPUs. You can overclock the 6000s up to 3000 plus. So there's not much of a difference for higher clocks. They're skeets. It's better. It's better generation. Better. RDNA 3 is way better. Way worse than RDNA 4. That's why this 9070 GRE performs just like a 9700 GRE, but except for ray tracing. Ray tracing will beat it. Do you use RTX when you're playing Marvel Rivals? No. I'm too much into competitive for if I do gaming that I gotta have the lots of frames, low frame render time, so that way everything's as smooth as possible. Yes, so your 7900 XT is still a better card than the 79 or than the actual 9070 GRE. Yep, exactly. It'd be a really good cheap build. Yep. 5060 Ti is still a good card. The 16 gigabyte model though. Not the 8 gigabyte. I wouldn't go for the 8 gigabyte model of the 5060 Ti, unfortunately. That's just my opinion, though. I mean, it would be all right. It'd still work just fine for most people, especially 1080p. Yeah. But about the 6000 series there, Skeets? Go back to the 6000 series. Tell me what they topped out at. Be interesting to see how it compares to the 9060 XT. Yeah, in a way, it would be kind of interesting to see. We'll see, though. I don't know how good the 9060 XT is going to be. It had some performance leaks on it, but it's not the greatest. Yeah, exactly. They still want to do VR, and VR is taken off since back in 2017 when the 1080 Ti came out. That was the ultimate VR card, but now VR is crazy compared to the way it was. The details, it's just way better. Exactly. It's 6500 XT, 3.4. Well, you could do you could do the 6700 XT farther than 3.1 if you manually tune it, right? Yeah, the 6000 series from AMD were absolute monsters for overclocking. They overclocked very well. They stayed fairly cool. Their wattage wasn't the greatest, but they stayed really cool. How's it going, Ron? Like I said, the 6000 series, they also had a very, very high core clock. Boost. The actual boost of them was really good. You only got it up to 3.1? That sucks. What card did you have, though? What model? You have the XFX there machine, the 7900 XT XFX. That's a decent card. With a Tai Chi. The Challenger. Yeah, but the Tai Chi was better, though. The Tai Chi was better in a way, for overclocking. So yeah, we'll definitely be seeing these in the market probably soon. Again, with the others, the 9700 GRE. right here. It did take time for it to hit the actual US market, but it will come. The 9070 GRE will come to market probably sooner, guaranteed. Again, had an MSRP of 549, of 580 USD. But I'm probably gonna see it around 549, maybe 500, 499. That's where I'm expecting it to be around. Maybe like 530, but around 500 to 549 is what I'm thinking for this card. It's not bad. Just more light. Oh yeah, you have the reference model 7900 XT. Nice. Frequency still matters, yes. Just like CPU frequency still matters as well, right? Frequency still matters. Having better architecture does help performance a lot, but you still need the frequency there. Are they shipping from China? I know they were in the Europe market for a bit there. I'm not sure if there's any more in the Europe market. I heard they didn't get a whole lot, but they did get it over in Europe, like the European market for the 7900 GRE. I did hear that they were getting some there, that they got some there. Again, I'm not sure if there's any still there or if they're all bought up and they didn't replenish it. No, improving the architecture is not improving the frequency. So the frequency, just like a CPU, let's say you're more or less about high frames. The frequency will help transfer the data, basically. It's how fast it can do a task, basically. The architecture of itself is the design and layout in which better latencies on stuff, and also upgrading like the ray tracing cores, adding more TMUs, more or less, adding a lot more TMUs, adding a higher bus width. That was architecture as well. Yeah, the chip is the architecture is kind of how it communicates. For layout, remember, it's always layout. They always have to change the layout, add in other portions that they came out with, just like when they added in the actual tensor cores, right? When they added tensor cores in for shading and stuff like that. That's an architectural update. No, frequency and transistor count are not basically the same thing. Have more transistors, it's just more or less how much, like how small it is and how efficient it can be. The frequency itself is actually the frequency of which it can actually run at, like actually do the task that it's given. And do I have to turn myself up? Am I loud enough, or should I turn myself up? Well, part of the architecture is the I/O, yes. I mean, the CPU has to do everything, but we're talking about more or less. Oh, tin roof? Yeah, that would do it. But that sounds amazing sometimes, though. And what do you mean is PCIO their skeets? Yeah, you need an input output on the CPU. It's kind of the same thing on the GPU as well, right? That's kind of like your bus width and CUDA cores or streaming processors that they call for AMD. How's it going, Blue? Doing good? How about yourself? Hey, Yanni, how's it going, man? Day was pretty good. Always good to hear there, Blue. Man, didn't do much. Just trying to find a place to live, find a job, but still haven't found nothing. What's up, Debitron? Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. I like the way they did the magnetic levitating fans there. Made easily interchangeable for fans if you ever break one or something goes wrong with it, easy interchangeable. I don't really like how how it's brushed, but yes, it's all right. This is over on Tom's Hardware. Oh wait, no. This is Tech Power Up. This is TPU. This one's TPU. I generally put it in the description usually where I'm getting it, but I didn't put it in this time. This is Tech Power Up TPU. This is where I'm getting the information on this. It's where everyone gets their information. Tech Power Up, video cards, Tom's Hardware, sometimes PC Gamer, but more or less Tom's Hardware, TPU or Tech Power Up, and video cards. Well, hopefully your migraine goes away. Make sure you drink some water. Tom's Hardware? No, Tom's Hardware is its own. Tech Power Up's been around for a very, very long time. Yeah, go rest, man. Go rest up. It is what it is, man. It's all good. Hopefully your head feels better. Yeah, Tech Power Up's still been out before Tom's Hardware. And it's not just they make CPU-Z and GPU-Z. They have all the BIOS flashes for the GPUs. They have BIOS flashes for motherboards. It's the place to go for enthusiasts. Yep. What's up? What you got? What's the question? Yeah, TPU's been around for a long time. It's awesome. Yeah, man. It's probably the reason why it did not work. Again, did you do it proper? Uh, it's a NVIDIA card you're trying to flash. You used NV flash. NV flash. Okay. So when you're looking for a verified, all of them are verified and technically do work. But for your model and all that, make sure that it has the exact same layout for the HDMI display, all that for the actual output for the video, and then the actual power connectors. Make sure it has the same power connectors. Yeah, it is very easy. Yeah. Flashing graphics card is super easy. They seem the same, but try to make sure it has the same layout. Like even search the board, the PCB, to see if the PCBs are fairly similar. And that way, it more or less guarantee that it works. More or less, it will work. It'll give you a higher BIOS, like the power limit and or voltage limit on the cards, which will help you overclock it. But sometimes it will get rid of your HDMI or it'll get rid of your display port. And that's one thing you can't have. Yeah, the AMD changed it. Again, AMD's got a lot of fixing to do for a lot of their stuff for that kind of stuff. And maybe they just made it so it's harder just because they don't want people doing it. But for the video cards, it's been the same for a very long time. Very easy. The picture on Tech Power Up. More like you got to make sure the PCBs are laid out fairly similar. Like the designs, actual VRMs, everything. Just try to make it as close to it as possible. Error code 43. That sounds like power, to be honest. That sounds like power. Are you sure you're flashing the right BIOS? That sounds like power though. Code 43 is generally a power issue. Won't install the driver. And you are doing the right driver? Have you tried installing the driver with an older driver? Not the newest one. Have you tried an older driver for it? So maybe try an older driver first. Because yeah, it should take the driver fairly easily, but sometimes with the newer drivers, it won't work. Can I do kind of like this design though? Yeah, if you only have one BIOS, that's also not a great thing to have. Yeah, just leave it as is and just do what you can with the BIOS that you have on that GPU then. In my opinion, I would only try to do BIOS flashes on a dual BIOS. It's out of stock. Wow. course it's out of stock. Why would it not be out of stock? Five hours after. Holy. 5 hours after. Crazy. It didn't take too long. $5070 Ti. Oh, hopefully everything's good there, Boring. Hopefully everything's good, bud. Did you try to do a BIOS flash with another MSI card, or did you try to do it on a different model of card? Like a different brand? Crazy. Just not sure if you were missing a step or not. Yeah, basically you want to stay with like MSI BIOS, right? It has to be MSI. Like just an upgraded one instead of it being the Shadow higher end model, basically. No, you don't want to be trying all the brands. you don't want to try all the brands. It's one thing you don't want to do. It's the hardest one to get, really. Yep. Same as this. Yep. Not for 57 Ti. Still the same memory, right? GDDR7. That don't matter. But VRM layout can vary between boards and vendors. MSI Vanguard. Let's see here if I can. I want the MSI one. It's not easy finding a MSI Shadow PCB. So the brand of VRM should be fine. It's the the make of the memory chips that can cause an issue. You have to find a BIOS with the exact same memory as in Samsung, Hynix, Micron. Hey, are you checking that there, Dad? It's the only one even close to MSRP, really? I can't find the MSI Shadow PCB for some reason. The Vanguard, very easy to find, but I can't find the MSI Shadow. Or something like that. Yeah, looks like a decent card. Yeah, I can't even find it on Tech Power Up, which is kind of odd. But yeah, dude, are you flashing to the right with the right actual chips there, Dab? Like you're making sure you're checking out in GPU Z before you do all this, what memory chips it actually has? Like if it's Hynix, Micron, Samsung. Yeah, and yours is what, Micron or Samsung? Is it Samsung? A lot of them are Samsung. Both Samsung and Hynix? Kind of odd that it supports both. Odd. Very odd. No, when you're going, they have to literally have the same kind of timings and all that. That's the thing with the GDR, like with memory chips. Usually each manufacturer has their own timings in place for these chips. Different, maybe a little bit different voltages. General take vertical case. Oh, you talked about that Tower 100 or Tower 400, whatever they are. Yeah, I could definitely. Yeah, I could show you. I mean, it's not too difficult to do. You just got to make sure you follow the steps. Like you went on the Tech Power Up here, right? I can go here. I can go to Tech Power Up here. Right, you're following NV Flash here. Send flash used to flash grapher by blah blah blah. Blackwell, Ada, Ampere, Turing, Pascal, and all older NVIDIA cards. You can just find the BIOS flash that you need. Before flashing, back up current graphics card BIOS with NV Flash. Say backup.rom. To update graphics card, GPU V BIOS, use flash BIOS.rom. Are you doing that? Right? Through its tool. Okay. Have to see. So it should work. Should work fairly easy. Well, you have that backup because let's say because you have a 14700K, so you can just have the GPU still plugged in, just in case something goes wrong with and you get no screen from your GPU, you can use your onboard graphics, your iGPU basically, and then free flash the driver that way on the GPU. And that way you can fix it. If something goes wrong, right? It's only if something goes wrong. It's very hard to corrupt the BIOS nowadays. It's very hard. Like your power would probably have to go off at the worst possible time for it to be able to. No, you should be able to fix it no matter what, as long as you're fairly careful. I mean, you're not flashing some completely random card onto it that's gonna like absolutely fry it, just fry the card. Yeah, man, it's very hard to actually screw up the BIOS flashes nowadays. And let's say you somehow you corrupt the BIOS. You can get a little sensor thing that clips right onto the BIOS chip on the card that you can literally reflash the card while it's not even plugged in. You can just reflash the actual BIOS chip itself. How hard is it to control the power management on the PC? Not too hard. Why? Yeah, he wants to add a higher power draw to BIOS, and you could do that with the custom, like making like editing the BIOS, but you have to know quite a bit about it. Because you can just make the BIOS flash and then hit that. And you screw up the BIOS if you want to. I mean, yeah, you'll screw up the BIOS, but again, you can just reflash it. As long as you have another graphic card or it's not too hard to do. That's not really what you mean by to control the power management on the PC. Theoretically, tons of ways. Tons of ways. Tons of ways. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean, bored? No clue what you mean, buddy. Is this the digits? No, that's easier. A 7300 GPU. Yeah, I guess it would depend. Imagine make a virus somehow flash the motherboard BIOS while at mid flash appear to shut down. And it's fine. I can show people how you can corrupt your BIOS and refix it on newer motherboards now. I've done it. I've corrupted it. The power went out at the worst time, corrupted the BIOS, so it showed nothing while even trying to redo it, and then Literally just take everything off the motherboard, get another PC, flash a new kind of BIOS onto, re-flash the BIOS onto. Do not use the same one because it could corrupt the actual flashing drive itself. So redo it, and then take everything off that motherboard, hit the Q flash, and it fixes it. CC cleaner? Might have been done in CC cleaner. Cards are fairly simple. Again, if you do corrupt the BIOS, or let's say the BIOS chip itself somehow just fails, because BIOS chips can fail. Let's say that happens, you can literally just replace that BIOS chip. It's not hard. You can replace a BIOS chip. It's just a SMT. It's just surface mounted. So just desolder, add a new one, and you can add a new one and then reflash the BIOS with a little flashing tool. Yep, there's a bunch of ways to flash BIOS on motherboard, but for newer boards, it's super, super simple. That flash option, then yeah, you might have to use a flashing tool to fix a bricked BIOS. You might have to. You mean socketable? It's not socketable at all. They're soldered on. Soldered on. That's not socketable. Socketable used to be older chips. Yeah, true. Yeah, you can give them the step-by-step and still mess something up. BIOS chip. Oh, yeah. What do you mean affect? No, it's there's so many different ways for viruses, or virus, trojans, malware. There's more than just viruses out there that people don't realize that hit different parts of the PC. What boards nowadays come with a socketable BIOS? I need to know these boards. Why do things sound wiser when they rhyme? No clue. Yeah, to be an effective virus, you literally need to have a flash drive. And again, this is what they used to do back in like a while ago, 15 years ago. They used to just put it on flash drives, throw the flash drives onto the side of the road, someone pick it up, plug it into their PC, boom, there goes their PC. That's an effective virus. To attack over the internet, it's a lot different nowadays. A lot different. So many safety protocols now. Yeah. Yeah, I want to know what motherboards nowadays have a socketable BIOS. Pretty sure on my Xeon board it does, but that's a 15-year-old motherboard. I think every other one's it's SMT. And if they're SMT, they're easy to take off and or just reflash using a flashing tool. Yeah, you can add more RAM to a GPU. Yes. Not much. It would cost way too much, really. Because they're really expensive. Yeah, 1 megabyte chips. Yep. Cost up to $1,600. Yeah, it's up to $1,600. So not a whole lot of people did it. Yeah, exactly. But also back then, upgrading it did help improve for some people. The GPU is more than powerful enough. This didn't have enough VRAM, well, RAM itself. And you could take it out of a socket and put in new RAM, but that cannot be done nowadays. It's not feasible. Not the speeds we're at with the amount of bandwidth that we have nowadays. It's not feasible. You'd have to, guaranteed you'd have to have ECC, and it would be error correcting all the time due to the fact how terrible it is. Oversized double D. Yeah. It's more than a handful. I know what you're saying there, Born. Unified fast memory would be better. I mean, for what? As in RAM? As in random access memory that you put in your motherboard? Or what? Why would it be better? I don't know if it would be better. Wouldn't they have tried to implement it anyways if it was better? In some formal way? The rock is fighting the devil? Why is the devil fighting a rock? What good at good coffee? I know what he's talking about. What movie is this? It's gotta be a movie. Rock doesn't do wrestling anymore. It's gotta be some sort of movie. Yeah, Black Adam. Okay. No, The Rock did not come back. There's no way. They couldn't afford him anymore. They could not afford him. Well, that makes sense. They have the money. Like, we must see The Rock one more time. He's getting too old to be doing that. Don't you think? I think he's getting too old. But yeah, let's go over some of this here. So, the mysterious Radeon RX 7300 GPU info spotted in IDA 64 extreme release notes. We're going over this. So last August, the rumor mill indicated a possible arrival of RX 7400 and RX 7300 graphics cards. Nice. Potentially distributed through OEM channels going further back during earlier days of RDNA 3. Insiders posted that the true entry-level models were on the way, sitting below the already lowly 7600 RX 7600 model and Team Red's Navi 33 GPU-based stack. Around mid-2023, Kepler L2 envisioned humble Navi 33 ultra-light with four CUs. No way, with four. Apparently, Tech PowerUp's database alludes to a never-released Radeon RX 7500 XT, but AMD's presumably less potent RX 7400 and RX 7300 options were not deemed worthy of similar treatment. Yeah, I mean, they're probably not great. So to the surprise of industry watchdogs, quite fresh IDA 64 Extreme Beta release notes, version 7.65.7415 beta, May 5th, 2025, mentioned AMD Radeon RX 7300 Navi 33 GPU information. Video cards highlighted the discovery was with a quick investigative piece. They did not find any official listings of this mysterious identifier. Two other RDNA 3 era models were present in the latest IDA 64 update and already launched Radeon Pro W7700 Navi 32. Card in 2024's Radeon RX 7800M Navi 32 mobile solution. Despite the upcoming launch of lower-end RDNA 4 graphics cards, Team Red and a couple of its board partners are still pushing out a new Navi 33 GPU-based cards. Most notably, Chinese market-exclusive Radeon RX 7650 GRE custom models. In theory, a large surplus of hot pink bonefish. As awesome GPU dies would require depletion in 2025. This is videocards.com. They're another good spot for some leaks. 100-watt, 150-watt. I mean, not bad for stream processors. Same with 7600 and 7600 XT. They're probably 8 gigabyte models or lower. And that'd be 18 gigabits per second. They'll be using lower end GDDR6, so 18 gigabits per second, or like 17.8 gigabits per second, roughly. So yeah. Navi 33 ultralight with 4 CUs. Yeah, for some people who don't know what CUs, it's compute units. That's what they're saying there, compute units. It's only 4 of them. So definitely a low-end model, but I don't know if they're going to come out actually with that low of an end of model. Maybe if they do, that'd be good for some people that want to save some money. Maybe these cars would be around $150 to $200. Maybe. We'd have to see what those are really like. Rock Defeat Satan, which should have been the title of that movie. John Cena's going back? No way. No, they even said the 7400 GRE was going to be an 8 gigabyte model. I think the 7300 would be a 4 gigabyte, right? Wouldn't you agree on that? Yeah, it's a little baby card. How's it going, Hart? I'm ready for Navi 69. Nice. Yeah, they're just little cards. I mean, they would probably be very, very cheap cards, which would be nice if actually one of these companies came out with an actual like $150 or $200 GPU. $150 GPU that can perform fairly decent would be nice. Maybe 6? Maybe? Well, you got to think a lot of people are on older cards still, okay? A lot of people. And they just want to, and they're just light gamers and that. They just want a little bit of performance. Maybe instead of on low settings playing League of Legends, they can play on high settings. There you go. There's your option for $150 upgrade on your system. Boom, you got high settings. You want to see a little bit of ray tracing for cheap? Well, there you go. And that's the thing. A lot of people would buy them. A lot of people. Because then people be building up like entertainment systems with them and that. Something for the TV, something that can power the TV, no problem. And 4K or 8K, whatever, just for a TV. It's like the 4 GB netbooks. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be great, right? It wouldn't be great, but it'd be for some people. A 6 GB model would be a little bit better, but I don't know. The 6 GB models, they just sound terrible. It's a little bit more money for no reason. Exactly. Some people need more powerful than the iGPU. Yep. So, I mean, and there's a lot of people out there that are still on like the 700 series from NVIDIA, or even on HD like 7950, or maybe an RX 480. That's what they're still on. Or 470. They're still on those cards. Yeah, they need to do something for really, really cheap for some people. And what we have right now are not cheap. They are not cheap by any means. And some people are saying these are cheap. No, man, they're not cheap. They're not cheap. They're very, very expensive. So if we can get something like a 7300, 7400 GPU, that'd be great. Something very low powered, very, very cheap. Somewhere they won't have to upgrade their whole system. Doesn't matter they're on PCI 3.0. Doesn't matter. It still gives them a performance increase. Like I said, a ton of people are still using like 480s, maybe 580s as well. But a lot of people are on 480s still. The 4060 sold very well. It was fairly cheap. Again, wasn't the best performing card. It was cheap though. 3060 12 gig was a good card. It wasn't too bad for price. That was a decent card. And AMD with the 6000 series, like I said, the 6700 XT, if you can find it for a good price, especially right now used for around $300, that's still a decent card. Yep, exactly. Good card to start off with, especially if you're just looking to get into PCs. If you want something that I can do, just run your TVs, your setups in that, then perfect as well. Exactly, yeah, because you're gonna have to learn how to play on. If you're starting off gaming on PC, you're gonna have to need to learn. You're gonna have to learn before you even think about spending all this money. Why don't you learn on a lower platform with just 60 frames per second, basically in the games, or maybe some games 120 around there, and learn off of those, and just learn how the mechanics work before you start going into something where you're gonna be spending a lot more money just because you're spending a lot more money does not mean you're gonna be better. Like, oh, I'm gonna spend all this money, I'm gonna be the best at this game. No, it's not how it works. You have to, your eyes, your brain has to visually be able to render that. The mechanical skills with the mouse keyboard is gonna have to change as well. And again, there's a lot of people that will actually use controllers still, but still have to learn because the frames are gonna be a lot higher. You mean the GTA 6 trailer leak? Yeah, that's what I thought. Especially if you're not into gaming and just doing other stuff with the car work great. Yeah, is that? Yep. Especially if you don't do gaming a whole lot of gaming. You're just a light gamer. Boom. Cheap cards, your option. Why go for something that costs so much when you're not even going to use it? You're going to waste all that hydro. Yeah, how was the GTA 6 trailer there, Squeeze? Was it any good or nah? Yeah, price is like $200 more almost. 150 $200 more. PS6 will have 32 gigabyte RAM, 7600 XT, and i9 11900K, but the AMD equivalent? Huh? And it's not going to be like a. Okay, well, it's going to be equivalent to the 7800 XT, right? So it's not going to be a 7600 XT. They're not going to throw a card like that in it. They're going to use like what? An 11900K AMD equivalent. Like a 5700X maybe? Around there is the equivalent to it. 5600X? It's around that. It's around that. No, if what's the mobile? Because it won't be like a dedicated GPU, like a full size dedicated GPU. These use price 56. Oh, okay. RTX 3060, I think. They don't make a low profile though. I am talking. It's gonna be a soldered on to the board CPU and GPU. It's not gonna be any socketable or interchangeable GPUs. Like what M version of these is gonna be like a mobile. It's gonna be like a mobile basically. Exactly. It has to be low powered. So yeah, 3060 kind of makes sense, but you're gonna probably want like a 3050 more or less. And yeah, I've already gone over the what the GTA 6 is expected to be wanting for recommended, but that's recommended. That's not minimum requirements, right? The 7800 XT is a recommended GPU for the game, and the i9 11900K is a recommended CPU for the game, and with 32 gigabytes of RAM. That's a recommended. That's not minimum. So you'll still be able to play the game probably on older hardware, my opinion. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, I think your 10500 would do just fine on that on GTA 6. Wow. It doesn't use that much RAM. It's recommended that you have that amount. I guess, yeah. Might be a while before you can see it on PC, right? We'll have to see, though. Might be sooner, you never know. Might be after a few months after it gets released on PC because they want more people playing it, more people spending money. Stuff. 10,000 watts. It's over 9,000. Uh, who knows, man? Things are gonna be changing, right? I'm hoping that they come out with some newer dual core CPUs, GPUs. Sorry, dual core GPUs. You want to talk about amount of power? Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Straight from the wall. Yeah, you can run that game on cheaper, on lower end model. GTA 5, you can go even lower than that. With the 4770K and the 97, you probably got on decent settings, like medium high settings. And you never know. Who knows what they're going to, put it on. AI is just basically beginning. It's been around for a while, but it's basically just starting to take off, right? Yeah, a lot of some phones can do that. You're right. I'm just gonna edit a video quick here. A 60 hertz display still just fine there, Dad. Yeah, frames do matter for, especially if you're able to handle it, right? Not everyone's able to handle more than 60 frames per second, and some people are just fine with 30 frames or even 25 frames per second. That's why I use competitive settings too, because that way you can get more frames and you'll get a better frame pace. Uh, 500 frames per second, I don't know about that. Not everyone's eyes can even be close to seeing anywhere near that kind of frames. All right. Yeah, and most people still can't even really see 240 frames per second, so doesn't matter what everyone else says, but what the pros say, they're just saying that so that way they can get their money from the sponsors that are sponsoring for their hardware. Half the price, isn't that nice? I love half the price. Yep, the Strix models used to be one of the best. Just like the Galaxy Hall of Fame used to be some of the best graphics cards as well. EVGAs for the Win 3s. $900. It's an expensive monitor. I didn't pay that much. I paid $400 for my Samsung Odyssey. Yep, the average person cannot detect more than 60 frames per second. Why do you think all the halogen light bulbs and most light bulbs flicker at 60 hertz? Because it looks like it's steady to us. But two HDMI, see, I have HDMI and DP on mine, which is nice. There are some people that can see above 120 hertz, but I mean, it's you have to get used to it. You have to get used to it. It's not like you're really seeing 120 hertz and more. I guess. I guess. Yeah, 120, even 165 is basically all you need. That's why I only got a 165 hertz monitor. It's not like you're going to be able to see more than that. Yep, our minds plays tricks on our minds all the time. All for your console stuff. Oh, yeah, basically. Yeah, if it seems better, ooh, it seems better. But no, that's not how it works. Nice. Yeah, you're more or less just be using DisplayPort anyways. For most people nowadays could be using DisplayPort. Not unless you're only at 60 hertz or 120 hertz. HDMI works. Only if their eyes are kind of tuned for it will they see the difference. Go to one of your parents or go to someone that does not game in that. Show them 60 hertz versus 144 hertz. Don't move around. Just let objects go. Let them ask you and then ask them like what one's what. Yeah, steady frame. Again, you want steady frames. The steadier the frame, the more it's gonna feel better. Yeah, new HDMI supports the 4K 120 hertz. Your display should do 165. 1080p. Like minimum 165. But new HDMI supports 120 f 4K. I don't think the TV would counter it. The camera would have to have some sort of built-in hardware, software, whatever, some sort of a counter for it. Oh yeah, yeah. Lots of things can be corrected, right? Yeah, 100%. Hey, up, and now they got 500 her. Now they got crazy monitors, refresh rate monitors. It's absolutely wild, actually. It's way too high. For most people won't even be able to have the hardware to be able to push out that kind of frames, which make it look terrible. Yep. Yep. 60 frames again is good enough for most people. It is. It's not terrible. 60 frames is not terrible. You get used to it in games, you can be really good. I was really good for competitive games with just 60 frames. You get used to it, muscle memory. And then once you switch over to a higher refresh rate, your muscle memory is going to have to change a bit, which really sucks. Just want to spend the money on something with more, basically. Some people like the really clear image in that it produces. No, TVs and monitors are not the same. 100% agree with that. Yeah, if you're gonna streaming processes only do generally 30 frames per second. There are some that do 60 frames, but most of them are 30 frames per second. So it's crazy. Oh, I'm gonna get this 120 hertz TV, and we're just gonna watch all these stuff that's on the streaming service. It's like 30 frames per second on 120 hertz TV. Nice, good choice. Yep. Those old tube TVs cost a lot of money. They did. I used to have one. Not that we spent that kind of money, it got used. Yeah, exactly. You want to have, you're going to use it. If you're going to utilize it, you're going to want like Blu-ray. Yeah, Blu-ray was, a lot of people didn't think it was good, but it is. Blu-ray is really good. If you had the certain TV for it, perfect. Oh, that sucks. Well, yeah, there's still a ton of people that have Blu-ray. So you see the people that have the collections of stuff, like they have a lot of collections. And so, well, this one more thing here. All right. Ron's only, he has 20, so. Oh, you mean, boring. Wow. And we even rented VHS. PS3 was the Blu-ray. That PS3 fact. Yeah, we didn't rent the games. We had games for N64. We only had N64. We didn't have anything else. And PS1 or PS2. They were. Those were the days, man. Oh, how the times have changed. How the times have changed. Give me 1 minute. Mhm. Super Mario was a fever dream. You talk about like Dr. Mario. Tony Hawk Pro Skater, some of the best. Just restart the game over and over, eh? Rob the Robot? Never heard of it. Never heard of it, man. Yeah, PS3 was pretty much the closest. Oh yeah, I played the SNES. Super Nintendo. Super Mario 3. Rock 64. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Good old Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt was a fun one. A Super Contra. Yeah, Duke Nukem. Duck Hunt really is a legend. Really is a legend of a game. How does it work? Yep. Then on Xbox 360, there's Duke Nukem 3D. I played a lot of N64. Then I'm not sure about Turok though. Oh, Frogger is a big game. Yeah. Yeah, Frogger's a big game for sure. Yep, Nintendo license. They were good at it. And the PS3 is what put them out of business, really? Yeah, I got that approval. Oh my God, Clippy was resurrected. Clippy's back. Clippy is back. No way. Clippy is back, everybody. Clippy. Clippy's back. So we're definitely going over this. Yeah, so Clippy is back. Clippy is back. Look at him. Look at him. So if you're old enough to remember when 8 megabyte thumb drives hit the scene, you'll probably remember Clippy, Microsoft's digital writing assistant. Clippy lived in the bottom corner of Microsoft Office from 1996 to 2003, but now he can return to your desktop with new life as a mouthpiece for AI, thanks to a new product from software engineer Felix Reisberg. You're amazing for bringing Clippy back, man. Wherever you are, you're amazing. Clippy. So this odd couple of 90s UI design and the modern day AI craze provides potential users the ability to set up and locally install LLM and use Clippy as its mouthpiece. Many of the most popular publicly available LLMs will function with Clippy with one-click installation supported for the newest from Google, Meta, Microsoft, and Quen. Clippy's original art and animations are joined by a Windows 98 style chat and settings. Oh my God, that's awesome. Original art too and animations, that's even better. So on installation, Clippy silently cycles through animations while the program automatically downloads Google's Gemma 3-1D model. Once paired with an LLM, the Clippy bot approximates the original Clippy's tone thanks to a lengthy prompt instruction that seeks to disguise the model in use. Users are able to edit or replace this starting prompt to get their most Clippy-esque experience, or to give your Clippy more of his highly memed snark. Very true. Yeah, Clippy. That's awesome. No one cares about Clippy? You think they'll put out a full die 9090 XTX or wait until... Nah, they'll wait. They won't be putting out a big card this year. Probably next year when RDNA 6 comes out, they might put out a 9090 XT or a 9090 XTX or even a 9090. But not right now, no. There we go, Clippy. This little app is a love letter and homepage to the late great Clippy, the assistant from Microsoft Office 1997. And I had it. The character was designed by illustrator Kevin Atterbury, who created more than 15 potential characters for Microsoft Office assistants. It is not affiliated, approved, or supported by Microsoft. Consider it software, art, or satire. Perfect. So Roseberg created a new Clippy, refers to the program as a love letter homepage, homage to the late, great Clippy, as well as Microsoft 90s visual aesthetic. He calls the app a piece of software art. Yep. Or if you don't like it, software satire. There's certainly something to be said about the relationship between an artist and programmer designing a quirky writing aid character and a chat bot later told to attempt to emulate that work. Though the list of people waxing philosophical about Clippy likely doesn't extend far beyond this author. So we've seen Clippy replacements before, but this new and improved Clippy Clip doesn't require access to a paid tier of ChatGPT. Perfect. Nor does it seek to modernize Clippy's look to match Windows' newer design and sensibility. So the old school Clippy. This is the Clippy you know and love, and a more 90s looking blend of old and new computing sensibilities. The Clippy desktop assistant is available for download for Windows, Mac, and Linux via the project's website with a deeper look behind the curtain available on GitHub. While it's not likely to revolutionize any desktop workflows, this new Clippy stands at the ready for those happy few with one foot in the vector graphics of the 90s and the other in the AI present. So that's awesome. I'm glad they brought back Clippy. And Clippy had multiple different graphic visual up like you just change. She's a clip you can literally change into different stuff. It's very we want to call it I'm not even sure what you want to call it really. His actual like the way he talks in that too. He's very punctual. Let's say that. That Clippy. You never heard of Clippy? You never had a Clippy? I had a Clippy. I had a Clippy growing up, and there's different little assistants that Microsoft did have. I chose Clippy to be my assistant because I liked his animations. I liked how it was very punctual. So yeah, Clippy's back, and if you want to go get him on GitHub there, and try out Clippy for an old look and a new AI type assistant. It should be very fun to have for your little side partner, basically. Yeah, so definitely go take a look at GitHub for that. And it's on for Windows, Linux, and Mac, so definitely go take a look. Wow. 170 views on the computer. Nice. That didn't take long. Yeah, not enough videos. Yeah, exactly. Yep, keep trying anyways, man. Gotta keep on doing what you gotta do. Yep, Clippy's back. Probably not a lot of people that care about Clippy, but I had a Clippy growing up. Yeah, they're made for phone screens. Yep. It makes it annoying. They have a section like for computers or TVs too, for shorts and that, to where it's like gives you full screen. They can go through, scroll through like you would on a phone, except for it's 16 by 9, not 9 by 16. Maybe they will. We'll see. See in the future what they do with that. So for now, that's the way it is. Yep, he'd be lucky to make one good video a day. One that actually, people actually watch. I just made 3 during the stream, but not like I'll get a lot of views on them. Exactly. Yep. And my shorts are right around 5,000 views for a few of them, and then they're generally around 1,500, 2,000 views. Not that great. I mean, like you can post a whole bunch a day, but it only really put you out there for so many of them, anyways. Like for actual YouTube, I'd rather not only put you out there to so many people. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you got a point there, boy. Yeah, I guess it can help. In a way. And you're positioning for the sun will have to be in the right spot. How's it going, man? Oh, hopefully you're feeling better now. I guess you can get the most. I mean, some parts of the day is going to be better than others for certain locations. No, my TikTok gets better views than Marvel Rivals. My benchmarks, so my benchmarking for games and that for different variations of CPU and GPU combos with different RAMs get a lot of views. So I have to make some more RAM videos and some more videos about that, but they take a long time because I'll go through different kind of timings that work for everybody, basically voltages that make sense. And it takes a long time. People don't realize how long some of those videos I put like weeks into some videos for doing timings that make sure it works for everybody on certain RAM kits. It does. It takes a very long time, but they do okay. They could be better, of course, but my benchmarks do the best. They average like 1,000 to 1,500 views, and they always get a view or so a day. And then some days it'll be like 20 more views or 50 more views a day on them, which is good. My Marvel Rivals doesn't get a whole lot of views, to be honest. My TikTok gets a lot of views. Lately, it's not been so great though, but I guess that is what it is there. I told you, blue hair and fire breathing computer. Yeah, I like playing the game. What I should do is put on River Tuner to show people more performance on it for my setup. So might do that here soon. Maybe do that. Do a different kind of video on it. Never heard of it, Skeets. Yeah, 1 billion views. One million views. Missions are up to 30 minutes long. How's it going, Gary? Crazy. 30-minute long? I don't know about that. Oh, wow. All people really want is one thing. Fur burgers? What? I just... Boom. Yeah, statistics there. Let's get it set up a bit. Go. See RAM usage. Is that enough information, or should I put some more information up there? There's some real interesting content there. I bet it's real interesting, man. Real interesting. Well, for the mic, how does the mic sound? Does it sound terrible or no? Let's see. I need it back. Take Rudy's keys. Alright, hopefully this is not bad. Hopefully it sounds decent. Yes, we're good. Right here, 7200 XMP right now. 1300K is at 8 performance cores, 16 thread, 5.6 gigahertz, all core. GPU temp 61. The fan speed to 80. Alright. Temperature inside about 26.7 degrees Celsius. We have an unhappy Dave. 26.7, 36% humidity right now. Probably not best to do that. Could be a lot of tweaking involved to get stable. I mean, I wouldn't. For games, yeah. That's why I have videos out there showing just to use gaming mode or just disable the E-cores and then set it to, you can generally, I can do 5.8 gigahertz all core fairly easy on my system. Right now I'm at 5.6. That doesn't make sense. Nope. I always use 8 performance core, especially when benching too, for just graphic benching. I will, well, your scores, yeah, your scores on benching on certain benchmarks will be better with all core. It will be better with all core, like all cores going. But for actual benchmarks that are just GPU oriented, don't care about the CPU at all, you're gonna want just performance cores. Crank up the core frequency as high as you can. Generally just 4 cores or even 6 cores is just fine for most things. But games, yeah, it doesn't make sense why your games are getting better frames. So I'm gonna show here. So no VSync on. So this is our settings. NVIDIA DLSS. I can even do, well, we'll just do that for now. Performance, super resolution 100%. Low latency is on. No limiting the frames, so frames. Don't care about network stacks or anything like that. Low graphic quality right now. What we'll do is go into practice range and show some frames here.
Yeah, for all core, it's only gonna work for certain game benchmarks, but for games doesn't make sense.
Only if we show our foes respect. Here they come now.
Okay, what doesn't make sense here? Give me a sec. Can I restart some stuff here? Frames are really low for some reason. No, it's not. It's not. For some reason, I don't know why you're. For some benchmarks, yes, but like let's say Steel Nomad, Port Royal, you just want four performance cores on. That's all you need. If you try too aggressive with the performance cores and you're getting too high of a temperature, yeah, you can get worse scores. So try to, go up steadily with the voltage increases. Make sure the voltage increase is just that right amount, so that way the temperature stay down. You get the high score, like 4 cores. Did you overclock them? Did you get a higher overclock on them at all? Did you get 6 gigahertz out of them? It's weird you can't get the score higher. Are you trying to help out the GPU? Because maybe you're maxing out the GPU. You shouldn't be, though. You should be able to get a little more performance out of it. Yeah, it's just very odd. You should be able to easily get better for performance on GPU-oriented tests. If it's combined like Times by and Firestrike, you're gonna want all the cores on, give you a better overall score. But for GPU score, you gotta want just performance cores and crank up the frequency. Maybe. I would have to see what you're doing. Maybe we can check that out through Discord sometime. Yeah, no problem. So we'll do Ultra. There's Ultra. This is looking at the hardest part, really, of the map. Right over by the ultimate charge. right around 100 frames. $95 to $100. Small overclock on it. Steady 100 frames per second, roughly. This is ultra settings. Yeah, you probably could. Yeah, I really need to see what you're doing for, because even if you, let's say you're putting it to performance cores, are you making sure that they're synced up cores? And all core is at 16 gigahertz or at 6 gigahertz, or is it that only one core is still going only 6 gigahertz? If it's all core, four performance cores going to 6 gigahertz, that's generally what you want for basic overclock on like 14700K, 14900, 13900K. How's it going, Duck? As you can see, we're using about 19 gigabytes of RAM. GPU's at 2.1, just over 2.1 gigahertz, 97% utilized. MEM, it's only using about 4 gigs at about 10,000 megahertz. Just over 10,000. Let's do plus 1500 on MEM. There's plus 1500 on MEM. Just give it a second, things will change. There we go, 11,000 megahertz now. And then that's ultra settings. Let's go to high. As you see, it's a bit better on high now. Right around, what, 135? Yeah, right around 135 frames per second on the hard part. Averaging around 160-ish. $160 is not bad. Let's go to medium. Frames are up over 200. And for the hard part, right around 165. Averaging around 200 though. Now let's go to low settings. Around 250. This is only 90% GPU usage as well. Not even 100%. Next, not even percent power limit. Not even 100% power limit. It would be around what, 185? Yeah, around the 185. The low part, that's pretty good then. Can't complain about that, really. I should put my own tunings in next for... Yeah, I'll do that, make a video about that. See what kind of frame gains we can get with some manual tuning. It's only at CL38 as well. CL38, 7200. TRFC is really high as well on it. Around 1000. Not good. Cas right latency is not good on it. It's around 36. The read to reads and read to writes aren't timed very nicely either. %98 of them would be. It's a big percentage. That's not what I want. As the CPU temperature went up as we got more frames. That just happens. When you go to lower settings, frames go up. Temperature's gonna go up. For CPU, you released an old video. I would stay away from Spider-Man. Or not Batman, I mean Batman. And what do you mean you released an old video? Not sure what you released. Oh. That's definitely an older video that you re-released. 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 So if we put fixed Did I hit our frames at all? Oh, it does. Do we get more of these over there? There's gotta be more, right? No? Can't I just add more? That's kind of dumb. Your first video ever from 6 years ago? Just a while ago, eh? Give me 1 second here. That's very odd. That's very odd. Over here looks gives me the lower frames. There you go. It's odd that you're getting that kind of 7600. You talk about what do you mean the 7600? The 1030 is not as good as the 7600. Now that you're talking about integrated graphics. So yes, the 7200, just XMP. Should do a manual tune on it next. I'll probably make a video about manually tuning some RAM kits for Marvel Rivals and other games where you could see some good improvement. Get a little baseline here though. Put 185. 185. An 80-ish. It's not terrible. Let's jump into a game. Yeah, HD 46. Yeah. Well, that would be why. So a Doom match. Start. See what kind of frames it's looking like in Doom match. Yeah, that would be why. How'd you sprain your wrist? How'd you sprain your wrist, man? You only click. Oh, did you pick up the PC wrong? Did you pick up the PC wrong, maybe? Yeah, go around the portals here. Worst spots to be. Low of 160. 150, 143 I saw. At 143 I saw on the low. I just started hurting last night. I was hoping it would be better when I woke up, but oh. Hopefully it gets better. Damn. Hopefully. $130. Hey. Oh, still hits that, damn. Stop looking up fur burgers. Oh no, I'm out. Oh, you bitch. Can't touch this. Da-na-na-na. Now where'd you go? Yeah, this is the Doom match. Pretty good. The guys got different spots to go to that you can get away from. It's nice. Oh, of course he is. Yep, it's pretty fun. It's good for testing, actually. Because if there's lots of portals, so this is why I like Doom Match. See the frames? I like the portals. You can find some really good Doom matches where there's people just doing nothing. They'll all group up. You can ask them all to group up for you. It's quite nice as well. And then you can really see what kind of frames you're looking at. You get them to ult all at the same time. Had a lot of good Doom matches where there's some really chill people. And you can watch the frames. Just easier to watch the frames, and that way you can see everything. That's why I like it. And you have people like that always trying so hard for no reason. Especially when you can see that. Not even shooting. Go around all the portals, watch the action through the portals as well. Portals are very strenuous for some reason on this game. So it's good that you can just look through the portals and see around the frames around 150, 155-ish through the portal. But then you can watch people through the portal too. Puts more strain on the system. That's for Riva Tuner. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm putting through it. Oh yeah, I was just having fun there. Yeah. This is for Riva Tuner, so Riva Tuner is showing me all the statistics that I put up. And I have a whole bunch of them, so it does put a bit of strain on the system by itself. But as you can see, 21 gigabytes of RAM right now. So RAM, that's 21 gigs of RAM. Memory on the actual GPU, it's only using about 4 gigs of VRAM. GPU temp, 59 degrees, and 97% utilization, 2.1 gigahertz. CPU RAM, 55 degrees Celsius, 36% utilized, and at about 5.6 gigahertz all core. Memory is at 7200 megatransfers per second as well. Just XMP, nothing crazy. But I'll show a bunch of. I'll make a video, more or less. I'll make a video. I have 48 gigs, so it's not even using half what I have. Again, Windows uses RAM, streaming uses RAM, recording uses more RAM. So it's from what I've been testing on this game, it's right around 18 to 19 gigabytes of RAM utilization for this game. That's why I say for this game, you're going to need 32 gigabytes of RAM minimum. Minimum 32 gigs. I've done testing on 32 gig versus 64 gig. The performance increase from 32 to 64 is like 1%. It's just, it gives you more RAM, so that way it can be utilized better. Yeah, I have 48. Corsair, Dominator, Titaniums. Best I've gotten these sticks to is 8200 megatransfers per second. It's not stable, but 8200 is what I've gotten validated so far. I can get 7600 stable on my 4DIMM board, my Z690 Horse Master, with a 12600K. But I generally run it at 7200 or 7400. And then sometimes I run my CPU at 5.8 gigahertz all core, which helps a lot. Then what I'm going to be doing is making a video showing the actual performance for RAM frequencies. Like, well, I'll go through a bunch of different RAM frequencies, and I'll make a good graph chart showing the actual performance increase of just RAM frequency, the exact same timings. I mean, I'll make sure I do the exact same timings, manual timings, and put it from 4800 megatransfers up to 7600 megatransfers per second. And then I'll do one at, let's say, 6800 megatransfers per second, and I'll do a whole bunch of different RAM timings at that to show you the performance on that. Yeah. Yeah, it's better for refreshing too, right? 48 gig Hynix M die, you can get good frequencies at it with decent timings. $16 by $16? No. It's only two sticks. It's only two sticks, so 24 gig sticks. Single-sided. Yeah, there's the performance. As you can see right now, it's only using 3 gigs. But when we get into a game, it'll be higher. So I'll go into a quick match here, show the actual RAM usage, the memory, the VRAM usage. And yeah, I'll show you that. And it's just a slight overclock too. I am at it's only at 90% power limit on the GPU with an overclock to 2.1 gigahertz and 11,000 on memory. Oh yeah, the RAM frequencies and timings can give you a ton of games, like frames in games, a ton. I did one just for CS2 showing how you can overclock the RAM from, you know, standard, let's say 5200 up to 7200 with some good timings. You're gaining 60 to 70 frames per second just by RAM tuning. 60 to 70 frames. You're gaining extra just by good tuning and good RAM frequency. That's just one game. That's why a lot of people ask me in my videos, how are you getting such good frames with yours? I have the exact same setup, and you're gaining like an extra 120 to 200 frames more than me. It's like, because I manually tune stuff. No. Hynix MDI, you want 24 gig sticks or 48 gigabytes. Best that you can get for DDR5. DDR4, you can even get 12 gig sticks. They're around. There are 12 gig sticks around as well. So you could get 48 gigs if you wanted. DDR3, there's lots of 12 gigs. Oh, sorry, not DDR3, DDR4. DDR3 is generally 1, 2, 4, 8. In DDR3, you can get generally 4, 8, 12, 16, 32, 64. That's generally 32 is the max that you would see. Depending on the system, really. Depends. There's a lot of depends. Depends on a lot of things. Does it does. Yep, they make 24 gigs, and that's what you want for Hynix M die. Hynix A die, you want 32 gig, or well, not the sticks, but 32 gigs overall, so 16 by 2, and that's what you want for Hynix A die. No. I'm talking about RAM, not VRAM. Yeah, 11 gigs are on 1080 and 2080 Ti. Then you got the 12 gigs for like the Titan. The Titan had 12 gigs. No, some RAM is at 1.5 gigs, or some of them are at 3, higher density for VRAM. Then they got the 512. The 512 or the 128, or there's so many variations for RAM, right? Depending on what generation you're on, DDR, DDR2, DDR3, DDR4, DDR5. Different densities too. Densities as in the stick density of how much is in it, or the density per chip. Yep. They make a whole bunch of different stuff. And then now they got Micron, Samsung, and Hynix have came out with stacking chips, which increases the density even more on the same size footprint. So each module will probably have like 12 gigs of memory per chips stacked, right? But like per section. Times that by, on some of these cards, 8 different spots you can put it. 12 by 8. That'd be a lot of VRAM, right? Also, how do you think they're putting 96 gigs on the RTX Pro 6000? Well, that is why, because they have higher density memory chips. Oof. Sorry about that. Yep, yeah. Oh, I will in a minute. Oh. Show the frames in a game. Go into a game here, show the frames. As you see, we're already at 20 gigs. 20 gigs of RAM. And then the memory, the VRAM usage will go up to around 4 gigs. Something didn't work. Like something failed. Well, how am I alive? Sounds like it got overheated too much. Makes glass brittle. And the product key, I mean, it should install anyways without a product key. You can try it. Are you sure all check for updates again though? I don't think you have all the updates applied. Oh. I mean, they still got a minute 50? Thought they had less time. No, it doesn't reset BIOS. Reset Windows does not reset BIOS. BIOS is its own thing. An operating system is just for on its own. You don't have to worry about that. No, it doesn't do anything with BIOS, so you don't have to worry about BIOS. You can reinstall Windows to see if that was the issue. There might be, and also like you might be able to just fix any Windows update issues. this. Oh no, another 2 minutes. What is my team doing? Oh yeah, a cleaner version would be better. Sure. Especially if it was never redone, right? It definitely would be better. 100%. These are healers. That makes sense. So you just a healer go out and fight people. I mean, don't heal. Don't heal or nothing. Still got hit by that? Frames look good though, as you can see. Decent frames. Could be better, of course, but way higher than my refreshment monitor, so that's all that really matters. Poor Flash. Poor Flash. I've actually never watched. I've never watched The Flash, to be honest. Never watched The Flash. Yeah, there's a lot. In a way, it's a lot darker. I guess some Marvel is a little bit, but yeah, for the DC ones for sure. Yeah, very true. Not like a wide range. I hear you on that. Definitely hear you on that. Be right back. I guess that's true. All right, let's do this. A little bit smaller. Go. I didn't want quick match, damn it. Was X-Men. Yeah, I grew up with X-Men too. Spider-Man, though, was always my favorite. The Spider-Man comics. Yep. Yeah. The OG Spider-Man. So, 48 gigabytes of RAM. Random access memory, not VRAM. VRAM I have is 8 gigabytes on this card. Here's about 4.4 gigs right now, 4.5 gigs right now, almost 4.6. There's low settings. About 22 gigs of RAM being utilized right now. To get the product key, yeah, but that's getting your product key that's already on the system, right? I'll show the product key that's on the system. If there is a product key on the system, right? And there you go. But I mean, if you already have one, did you already put the product key on it? Like your product key? Oh, on the other PC. Okay. Yeah, if you got a product key already on that system that you haven't used, it's already on the system, yeah, you can use that command to grab it. Yep. Oh. Yeah, it's just a way to grab a command to grab the product key. That's already on the system. So yeah, it's a good way to do it. Seems like decent frames, especially while streaming and recording. Use a lot of RAM though. Uses a lot of RAM. It's one thing you gotta watch. You need a minimum of 32 gigabytes of RAM. That's on low settings too. 1080p low settings. So gonna need a lot of RAM. Just make sure you have a lot of RAM. No, I don't have a passport. Nope. Never needed it. Never cared to travel, to be honest. the point. Just to see new things, I guess. Yeah, it'd be nice. But I guess always see new things around your own country, basically. Yeah, so true. Yep, basically. How's it going, Lemon? There you go. Oh, yeah. How goes your day or night there, Lemon? Oh, coffee. It's my coffee cup. Yeah, it's not a small coffee cup. I believe it's 32 ounce. .32 ounce coffee cup. Oh yeah. See if I can find any more PC leaks here. Hmm. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Boom. Let's do this. This. Blah. All right, let's look at some supercomputers from ASUS. Good old supercomputers. So yeah, ASUS introduces a new class of NVIDIA-powered desktop AI supercomputers. The never-ending story. Yep. They say that the most difficult part of transportation planning is last mile delivery. A network of warehouses and trucks can bring products within a mile of almost all customers, but logistical challenges and costs add up quickly in the process of delivering these goods to the right doors at the right time. There's a similar pattern in the AI space. Massive data center installations have empowered astonishing cloud-based AI services, big time. But many researchers, developers, and data scientists need the power of AI supercomputer to travel that last mile. They need machines that offer the convenience and space-saving design of desktop PC, but go well above and beyond the capabilities of consumer-grade hardware, especially when it comes to available GPU memory. Yeah. So enter a new class of AI desktop supercomputers powered by ASUS and NVIDIA. The upcoming ASUS AI supercomputer lineup, spearheaded by the ASUS Expert Center Pro ET900 G3 desktop PC. Holy moly, that's a mouthful. An ASUS Accent GX10 mini PC wield the latest NVIDIA Grace Blackwell super chips. Ooh. To deliver astounding performance in AI workflows. For those who need local private supercomputing resource, but for whom a data center or a rack server installation isn't feasible, these systems provide a transformative opportunity to seize the capabilities of all of AI. So here we go. That's what they kind of look like here. Pretty basic. And you got the little models, little mini desktop computers. Mini, it's not, can you say desktop mini computers? AI. They use my little, that's what I did. They stole my idea. AI. Look at that. Here's the Grace right here. This will be the GPU over here. 2 NVMe slots by the looks of it. No, three NVMe slots. 1, 2, and 3. Nice. Got a few graphics card slots. Probably for like accelerators and whatnot. Yeah, it's crazy, eh? Super high density board. Yep, there it is. So like a motherboard all set up, ready to go. Get your I/O back here, sound, USBs, USB-C. It's a very nice looking board. Very high density, as you can see. It's not huge, but it is very high density. The whole board itself. Looks good though, looks good. Like it. It's a nice design. Not cheap though. Not gonna be cheap. So scaling up the memory to meet the parameter count of large AI models, a key piece of the puzzle for accelerating locally run AI workloads is available GPU memory. If a given model doesn't fit into a local memory, it may run very slowly, or it may not run at all. The 32GB of VRAM provided by the highest end NVIDIA consumer-grade graphics card on the market, the NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5090, is sufficient for many smaller modules. But scaling up your system's VRAM to handle models with even more parameters isn't necessarily a straightforward affair. That's why they got 96GB RTX 6000 Pros, Pro 6000. Then you could have the 6000X with that probably more than 96 gigs of VRAM. So multi-GPU systems are a feasible solution for some users, but others have been looking for a solution that's designed specifically for the needs of AI workflows by equipping the Ascent GX10 and Expert Center Pro ET900NG3, which large single pools of coherent system memory were able to put astounding quantities of memory at your fingertips. The Ascent GX10 wields 4 times as much GPU memory as GeForce RTX 5090, while the Expert Center Pro ET900NG3 offers up to 784GB, over twice as much GPU memory as a workstation equipped with 4 NVIDIA RTX Pro 6000 GPUs. 784 gigs. Whew. AI supercomputer performance in the desktop PC form factor designed from the ground up for AI workflows. The ASUS Expert Center Pro ET900NG3 will be one of the first pioneers in a new class of computers based on NVIDIA DGX station digits. So this is part of like the digits lineup. Crazy. Again, here we go. Pretty basic there. And you got this kind of look here. The motherboard, same thing. So the system is powered by the NVIDIA GB300 Grace Blackwell Ultra Desktop Super Chip, featuring an NVIDIA Blackwell Ultra GPU and an NVIDIA Grace CPU connected via the NVIDIA NVLink. So up here, as you can see, they're connected. Crazy. C2C interconnect. This superchip provides a slice of data center performance in a desktop workstation, even more so than today's high-end desktop systems. The Expert Center Pro ET900N G3 ensures that businesses and researchers can develop and run large-scale AI training and interface workloads thanks to up to 784 gigabyte of large coherent memory. It all runs on NVIDIA AI software stack, including NVIDIA DGX OS, a customized installation Ubuntu Linux purpose-built for optimized performance in AI, machine learning, and analytics applications with the ability to easily scale across multiple NVIDIA DGX station systems. So you can stack them, basically have multiple linked up. Insane. Yeah, it's a crazy amount of RAM. Yeah, you can. It could be nuts. It's actually be nuts. The AI supercomputer in the palm of your hand, the ASUS Accent GX10, the ASUS Expert Center Pro ET900N G3 is much easier to deploy than a solution based on rack servers, but there are situations where even a desktop class form factor is still too large. The ASUS Accent GX10 democraticize AI by putting petaflop scale AI computing capabilities in a design that you can hold in the palm of your hand. And as you can see, here it is. Just like the digits by NVIDIA, digits lineup. It's like a $3,000 supercomputer that you put in the palm of your hand and link multiple of them together. Probably not. In some cases. So the ASUS Nook lineup demonstrates our proven expertise in offering complete PC experiences and ultra-compact designs. No mere iterative step forward, the Accent GX10 takes our experience in the mini PC market and melds it with the groundbreaking performance of NVIDIA GB10 Grace Blackwell superchip. The superchip connects a Grace CPU with 20 ARM cores and with a robust Blackwell GPU through NVIDIA NVLink CS2. C2C technology, and told it delivers up to 1,000 AI tops. 1,000 AI tops. A processing power with 128 gigabyte coherent unified system memory, allowing the system to handle 200 billion parameter AI models. Yeah, we're about to find out. Got that right. So, need the Accent GX10 to handle even larger models such as Llama 3.1 with its 405 billion parameters. Integrated NVIDIA Connect X7 network technology allows you to harness the AI performance of two Accent GX10 systems working together. Part of the AI solution set, ASUS stands out from every other manufacturer on the market with the breadth of AI products that we're able to offer. The Expert Center Pro ET900N G3 and Accent GX10 slot into a complete lineup that meets the needs of AI enthusiasts at every level. For those looking to build their own AI PC out of consumer-grade components, for those who need AI performance built in everyday laptop, for enterprises who need a single-rack AI server solution, even for those institutions looking to design, deploy, and operate a data center for AI applications, the ASUS product portfolio is ready. Yet the Expert Center Pro ET900N G3 and Accent GX10 are far more than mere additions to our AI product stack. The jump from AI PC to AI supercomputer is nothing less than revolutionary, and these systems give you this level of performance and a complete turnkey solution that fits on a desktop. So aspects of the system are still in development, but we'll share more details as soon as we're able. Watch the space for more later in the year, and I'll go over this as well. So we'll definitely go over some more of this. Definitely want to see how these are going to perform and to let everyone know who it's really for, and the prices. The prices are not going to be cheap, by the way. So they're not going to be cheap. Very nice though. High density boards. Boards just seem to get higher and higher density. And again, this is a supercomputer with GPU and CPU. And this is up to 700, over 700 gigabytes of VRAM. Crazy. Crazy. So stay tuned for that. Sorry, things over here. Sorry for that. So 1,000 of those linked together would be the equivalent of a human's RAM capacity. We're so close. But again, they already have supercomputers. This is for consumers, right? This is for consumers. This is nothing what is already out there. For consumers. Is my mic grabbing? Like, what is it? I just don't get what it's grabbing, that's all. You watch old movies and you're like, what did they do? Just hire the first guy that showed up? Basically. Hey, looks good enough.
There, hopefully that's a bit. Ooh. Hopefully that's a bit better there. Should be a lot better there. Oh, yeah. Basically. Looks pretty cool though. And already. Do you like this design though? We did it. And then multiple 12-volt high power connectors in it. 24-pin, single 8-pin for CPU. Maybe just extra power for board. I don't know. Looks pretty cool. It's a lot of RAM though. It's a lot of VRAM. An insane amount of VRAM. Hmm. Not gonna be cheap. The digits alone, small little computers, 3,000. How much this is gonna go for? I don't believe they actually put a released price on this yet. It's not that I know of. Not that I know of. Excuse me 1 minute. What? Same. Oh, same. Play some Marvel Rivals. Excuse me. Switch the picture. Oh. Hopefully it sounds decent. Hopefully the sound is decent here. I'll play. We'll find out. Here. Really wants to play group. Fun. Hey, man. They have both of us. That's not good. 2, 3. Stick here.
Go. There we go. Hopefully that's better. All right. Hopefully that sounds fairly good. Let's get it. Oh, he grabbed the hold of me. Where healer's at? Like, seriously, where's our healers? How come there's no heals going down there? Just a little bit, yeah. Uh, Probably. He just works for it. I don't know, only 7 and 2. I guess so, I guess so. I bet he's only at like 4,000 damage. I called it, didn't I? That's just what happens usually with Spider-Man. He doesn't do a whole lot of damage. He just sucks. Me too. Yeah, just one. He only plays Spider-Man and Black Panther. Go Strange. And the scroll go out. Nice. Healer. She low. Oh shit. She's low. She's low. Good job, Venom. Venom, good job. Get her. Get her. Stop missing your shots, Venom. Good job. Oh. They got a Moon Knight? I'll get him, don't you worry. I'm here, Loki. Let's go. Stay hidden, stay hidden. Trying to get my ult. Let's roll low. Healer low. Nice. Healer low. Nice. I got this. Oh, wait, I thought that was our rocket. Apparently we don't have a rocket anymore. Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna focus the Moon Knight, Squirrel Girl, healers. Nice ult. Got Mr. Fantastic down. I can't hit it, it's too far away from me. Swirl down. Of course he did. Good job. Good game. He didn't even make it, wow. GG's. 5,000 damage. No, Spidey can do damage, just people don't use him that way. It's his downfall. He's someone to pick up for the damage. You need to pick up for the damage. Venom was pretty good. And what other actors play Aquaman though? Oh, good time. No, exactly. Alright, sounds good. Van Groot. I don't care who you ban. Hmm. Yeah, Squirrel Girl. Hey, why are you up there fighting them when you should be healing Rocket? Well, we ain't winning this one. All right, we got this. We got this. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Holy, how did they go down, man? Where's your ult there, the healer? Like, what are they doing? Brutal. I don't get why the other person was trying to be a healer. She wasn't healing at all. 14,000 for the whole game? What is that? What is that? Not even as long as her. Not even close. 11,000. So why is she even trying to be a healer? Why? Brutal. You're back. Oh. I mean, it could have been worse. Could have been worse. win it. Can't believe they banned Hawkeye. I don't know what they're gonna ban next. Hawkeye's a different one to ban. Yeah, kind of figured no one wants to play against Gamma team up. God damn. Good job. Stay alive. Back up, healers. God damn, that lock on's so fucking annoying. I'm trying. Back up, healer. Nice. Yeah, where's everyone here? Come on now. I was up there by myself in the ult. Like, where is everyone here? Pay attention to their healer ult. Holy. No one's paying attention to our healer ults. I was literally the only one up there fighting them. Nice. Nice. 40 seconds, guys. We got this easily. Get on them. They're low. She's low. Nice thing. Yeah, 10 seconds. Yeah, just stay alive if you can. I made him go away. He's running. He ran. Nice. I got him. He's going. He's running. I got fire. God damn it. Just want some heals. Why are the healers so up so far? Fuck. He's low. Nice. She's low. Nice. Mm-hmm. You guys just need to stay alive at the beginning. I'll go behind them, then we'll just fuck them up. Big time. It's probably not switching off Iron Man for some reason. Amor's down. I got a healer low. Going behind him, stay alive. Healer down. Making them run. Oh, the thing. Fucker. What an easy push. Nice one, thing. You're right there. Pushing them all back. Nice. Good job. It's fine. Oh, where's my dash? Would have had him. Pretty much the same. The thing just changed, that's all. He's not very good, though. I got flyer. He's low. Thing low. Nice. I got flyer. Yep, we're fine. I got a healer away from him. Got a healer away from him. There's no healer on them. Healer's on it. Good job. Good game. Good heals. 7k damage, yep. Not bad. Not bad. Just tell me what happens though. You're gonna have divers that don't do a whole lot of damage sometimes. I'm one of those divers that'll stay by the healer sometimes if need be. Get lots of heals, lots of damage. I mean, 14,000 it wasn't much damage for me. I'm close to my best. Plot 1 again. Almost a diamond. What up, winners? Ben Groot. I don't care who you ban after that. Iron Fist is not a problem. I'll take care of an Iron Fist. Yeah, good Spider-Man can be a problem. Iron Fist is pretty easy to take down. Bubble me. Bubble me. Bubble me. Well, you bubbled yourself. At least you did something. Not even near me, but hits me. Crazy. Good game. What are we supposed to do with those heals? Every time I go back for heals, it's like, oh, okay, I don't get a heal. I have to go get my own heal. It's a Hella sitting beside the healers. Brutal. Thought switching from Soldering was gonna be easier, but apparently it's not easier when you got no heals. Brutal. Actually brutal. Alright. Alright, we got this. We're going to Diamond. We got Diamond. Diamond's in the bag. Diamond is in the bag. In the bag, man. It's in the bag. What up, winners? Groot. Ban whoever you want after. Oh, sweet. That sucks. I could deal with Spider-Man. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, fuck. Of course it picked the 33. Or 25%. Picked the 25%. It's wild. Ugh. And you guys not pushed up. I'm keeping so many of them behind. Get back there. No problem. I know, I'm coming back to it. Up top. He ran. Thank you. Fuck, I'm gonna get the respawn. Fuck. Nice. Good job, good job. Good job. That was insane. We're walking through them. Just walking through them. I'm good. I'm good. No. What the? Stop me. Regroup. Thank you. Got it. Nice. Mag. Got him. Thor. Nice. And one last one here. Oh, Mag's back. Shit. Thank you. Only one healer on her. You can get him. You can get him. Nice. We can get him. We can get him. Yeah, I got you with you. He's so low. Healer low. I got him. Oh, Mag stopped me. What a bitch. So 2 minutes. Stay alive. Door's right there on it. He ran. Nice. Keep going up with it. Push him away. Yep, good job. Thor. Fuck, so close. I'm good. Got it. "30 seconds. We got it." Nice heals. Got him. Get him. Nice. Good job. Good round. Good heals. Good heals. Yep. He works. Helps out Iron Fist too. For front line. Yeah, it's no problem. Oh, that was a nice shot. Yep. Hulk is down. Regroup. Yep. Walk down. Spread out. No. Spread out. See? We're good. Bottom. Door's low. Good job. Oh, come on. That was a little too far, yeah. Had to storm down the 1 HP. That's why I kept going. We have multiple alts here. Thank you. Destroy him. Storm's low. Got her. Good job. Thing did good. Thing did pretty good. Oh. Easy. Easy. Let's go. What up, winners? Van Groot. I thought so. And it's either Captain America or ban something, you know, something different. Whatever you want, really. I can take care of Spider-Man. It's all good. Ban him if you want. Just have to worry about Black Panther if you have it. I can take care of any flyers. Don't even worry about flyers. I really want thick thighs on my team. Dang. Magneto's pretty good. Yeah, his bubbles are OP. If you want to go Hulk, I'll go into more. Hell yeah, I'll go into more. Sweet. Oh, I got it. Don't worry. I'll be in the back. I play no more the proper way and not try to take front line with them for some reason. My healers have no worries. Oh, how she survived that? Wow. Healer low. Nice. I'll stay on Kurt. You peeked the corner. I don't even feel bad. Oh, he survived? Thought I had him there, my bad. Nice, Herman. We have tons of ults, guys. Boom, baby. Oh, you blew it. You blew it. Got him. Oof. He hit so hard. Four. Nice. Healers are low. Was. Shit. Okay, was pretty low. Damn it. It heals. Just regroup. Got him. Oh, I didn't do enough. I'm gonna have to go Psylocke. This Hawkeye's pretty good. I can't hit him. He keeps getting covered. Here's Psylocke. She got the heals. What a bitch. Regroup. We have to regroup. Of course she is. Nice. Got mag. Oh, he's so lucky. Nice. Oh, come on. Just double shot me. It's so annoying. Back up. Stay on it, though. Fuck. Raining that hard, eh? There's no fucking way, man. That Hawkeye's really fucking pissing me off. Fuck. Oh my god, how the fuck does he hit me when I'm behind a wall? Oh fuck's sake, how does she get fucking all the heals, man? Adam's down. Another hero's one. Low. Back on it. Game. That Adam's so OP sometimes. Saved that Psylocke every time I was Psylocke. Just saved her every single time. Actually brutal. Actually brutal. Oh. Healer down. Nice. Yeah. Good heals. Rocket low. Nice. Fuck. Gotcha. Black Panther's coming around now. Black Panther low. Black Panther's really low. Nice. Yeah, low key now. No healers. Not lots of time. Nice. Hmm. He probably didn't mean to. Game crash sometimes. Still under. It's still new, right? He'll probably be back. Yeah, lots of time. My bad. I was hoping I was away from him. I'm good. Hey, is he coming back? Like, seems to take him quite some time. No, we're not cooked. We got this. Mm-hmm. No. Nope. Ace is long? Holy. Shit. They're all on me. Had thing down to 1 HP. Nice. You have a Jeff? No healers on. Oh, come on. Let's regroup. Gotcha. Thing. Nice. Spread out. Keep go healing. Heal her down. Three minutes. Group up. Job. Fuck off. Group up, guys. Healers are down. Get away from that. Fuck. I'm low. Got another healer back. 2 minutes. We got it. Healer down. Job. Keep it up. Good job. Keep it up. Yeah. Good job. We got it. I'm almost there. Good job. Get him away from it. Yeah, another. Yeah, we got him. Good job. Good job. Good game. Easy. Good job, you guys. Oh, hell yeah. 30 finals. Let's go. Easy. Easy. Twice as long. Insane. Twice as long. So is that like you'd have to get like a Blu-ray or a DVD of some sort and watch that? How's it going, Nova? We just won a 5v6. Let's go. Clutched it out. We did it. How goes your night or day there, Nova? I'll be right back. Is that too much last night? Huh? It goes. It goes. Getting a good sleep is good, though. Sometimes it's needed. Sometimes it is needed. I just went over some PC hardware at the beginning of the stream. Now I'm just Having some fun at the end of the night, basically. I turn the fan on so we'll get some cool air in here. Anyway, G2-4F is gone for MA. I ain't able to play Rivals anymore. I just reached Diamond 3. Nice. Why is it gone for MA? What's wrong with it? Oh, that's right. You were telling me about that. Yeah, that would be. It could be like an actual display port or HDMI issue or VRAM issue. Could just be something getting bad voltage, cause something like that. But generally, if you have more or less VRAM issue, it's more artifacts or just no screen at all. So some sort of underlying issue on that. Might be getting bad power draw, capacitor, maybe went in one that we just didn't know what happened with it, more or less. There's a lot of things that can go wrong with graphics cards. A lot. Oh wait, that's your monitor. Wait, that's your monitor. Yeah, that's right. That was your that's your monitor. That's right. Yeah, I was just thinking. I'm like, wait, that's your monitor. Yeah. Yeah, motherboard issue. Yep. Yeah. Something with the motherboard on it. I was just thinking that as I was talking. I was like, wait. That's his monitor. Yeah, I mean, that sucks. But at least you can put in RMA because well, they usually have 2-3 year warranty, don't they? I'll probably just replace the whole thing. Probably give you a brand new one, maybe. Oh. Problem with the motherboard. Probably the motherboard issue. The monitor, yeah. Yeah, probably gonna be completely replaced. Yeah, generally you won't get a bad replacement, but it can happen, right? Sucks that even happened. That's why I think a lot of monitors need a fan in them. Like some sort of fan blowing some cool air on it, so that way the components stay nice and cool, because monitors get very hot. They get very, very hot. Especially high refresh rate ones. They do. They get very hot. No, it's the, yeah, well, yeah, it's the motherboard on the monitor. It's very hard for screens themselves to go, like the screens itself, unless it actually got damaged somehow. But yeah, the motherboard on the monitors can do something like that. It can do scan lines, depending on which way they are. The pixels just don't work. Yeah. Yeah, probably heating issue. Yeah, that's why I am a very firm believer of fans. Even just a low, low fan would work. That's why on my little mini monitor I put a fan on it. I have to redo it though. I really want to make it a case for it. This monitor that I have right now, I want to put a fan in it as well. But when I do that, I want to put speakers in it. Even though, because this monitor that I have does not have built-in speakers, so I would like to, if I take it apart, be able to put speakers in it. And that's going to be a little bit difficult to find the spot for audio, if there is one even on it. There should be a spot on the motherboard for audio, but maybe not. I'll have to check it. Yeah, with some sort of fan. And usually there's like grills either on the top or bottom of it that have holes. And even just putting a small fan in it will help make it last a long time. So I'm a very firm believer of airflow for any electronic. Does not matter what it is, any electronic. Warm in here, I'm trying to cool off. Yeah, they're more focused on making it look aesthetically pleasing instead of making it so it lasts longer. Yep. And you can even just put the fans on it, right? Or just underneath it, so that way it's blowing some sort of air, or put the fan so it's sucking the air through it. There's multiple spots generally for some sort of slots for motherboards for some kind of cooling, right? Won't be fully encased. Yeah. Yep, yeah. That's all you really need to do. Yeah, I hear ya. That sucks having to wait for the RMA. Is my opinion. Yeah, hot. Yeah, they are hot. Because remember, they also got a type of like GPU in it, right? So that way they can do the image. It's all on the motherboard. So everything gets quite hot in TVs. Monitors get hot because they're high refresh rate, low response time, high nit rate, so brightness. Yeah, but they're completely different. Monitors and TVs are, they seem similar, but they're not. Yeah, nothing to cool it. And there are some TVs I do believe that have fans, some sort of cooling in them. Something, at least. I mean, you need something. Yeah, they try to put some sort of movement of air in electronics, but there's a bunch of that don't do it either. They cost too much money, so the amount of money that will go up. And the ion fans, yeah. They're made of semiconductors, to be honest. Just like your CPU. Yeah, they just cost too much. The amount of money to put it in there just costs too much. Yeah, basically. For how cheap you can get TVs and some monitors, it's not worth it. Not worth it. Yeah. Yep. Pretty crazy, eh? They've already started deploying them in data centers and that for like hard to reach or really thin applications just for a little excess cooling. Yeah, if they could mass produce them, that would be a lot cheaper. But they're expensive to make, so it's like it'll probably cost minimum of $100 for one. I mean, they move a lot of air for not having any technically moving part. That they do move, but I mean, as in like no electronics besides wires to the semiconductor fan. It's not even a fan; it's just vibrating the fins. Yeah, everything's expensive when you make a few of them. That's why everything, all the CPUs and that back in like the 80s cost so much, right? Because they were either A, made by hand, or just very few of them being made at a time. Just processing making processing them back in the day was really expensive. Compared to nowadays, they're pumping them out pretty easily. And the smaller they are, we could put more onto an actual chip, the wafer, the actual wafer. You put more chips on it. Yep. 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 Costs a lot of money. That's the way it goes, though. It's the way it goes. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. Just like your monitor with that little line on it. Why take it apart? Why spend the money on someone taking it apart and fixing it? Throw it out, give you a new one. Yep. Whoever's cheapest. Very, very true. It's the way it goes, though. But I'm going to end that there for that game, and I'm going to go through some stuff, because I got to go through some things. So, I'm going to go grab some stuff, go through it. Might start packing some stuff up. Seems a little bright. Go. Go. Turn this on too.
There we go. Hopefully that sounds all right. Right there, I think is good. Boom. Give me 1 minute. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Just going through a bunch of stuff right now. What are you up to? What are you up to? Oh, bro. Multiple of them. What are you doing? What are you still doing? Should fix up my soldering iron and see if I can. I should. Try. Have some Bondo would technically work. So maybe I'll try that. Okay, where I put my vise. Look at that kind of. All right. So, and Wow, they shut them down? Wow. And that. I'm currently fixing up my solder iron. So I can hopefully do something then. I just drive some bond over here. On the bed. In that, yeah, no doubt. No doubt. And it's been there. Also, if you get back today, I'll come for it and all about. And it's screwed me over a while ago, so I'll never go over the damn nonsense. Yeah, sure. My God, I'll be helping with it. For completely darkness. Well, Yeah, take some time, sir. Customer service and will get hold of I guess customer service support. That's all company though. Need to get a new one? Why? It's already hooked up, ready to go. Just re-enable the service. It's pretty easy. Yeah, exactly. I did it. I did it. Okay. Oh, probably. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, but you know, just hook it right back up. Not that difficult, to be honest. It's not. Oh, you just have a full cheer and sit down. Oh, oh, that's perfect. Yeah, it's all that big cancer about. Very odd. It's very, very odd. Yeah, it's saying, what did they from that? Oh, it's good deal too. Very good deal. 150 gigs, $50 a month. Yeah. I thought so. Perhaps sandpaper. Okay. Okay. Please. Man. Besides that, how was your day? Yeah, it takes a while. It takes maybe an hour for it actually works. Yeah, it'll be about an hour, maybe two. Takes time. I gotta send signals, so it has to retrieve. Well, now, I think I did it. Fairly strong. See how well it is to eat. Oh. Not enough. Arrange my dot, it on. That's tough to there. We can happen there. We take a work. And a work, you can look clean. You make like WP4, you pay it over that, cover grease it, the grease. Have a good night there, Joker. Oh, or yeah. And fix the lighting too. Not working on it. clue how I fix that. Um, Yes. It's working. Somewhat. Yeah. Yeah, basically. You want to the whole thing is so I can get a hold of it. Tape. So I get a lot of very good. So I just put some tape on, I'll hold it down, solder it up, metal part. So I could take the tape a little bit. So it shouldn't just stay cool enough for the tape around it. But so will. Please. Hey, Theo. So, then see, I soldered this part up, sewing onto it because I had some grip onto it now. I had to heat this up first, though. Then, give some tape. Wolf mold into sibling. Zero upgrades and my infill suggestion. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? No, should pull it down. How do you do that? This was, or that happened before. And you end up doing that in the Discord server. And what Discord server was it? I haven't heard of any leaks on Discord. I know Discord is selling right now. Kind of odd if there's a leak all of a sudden. Why? I'm scared for your life. Yeah, you have Facebook, don't you? You have Twitter, don't you? Not really. You have to worry. Unless you're a bad person. Or mouse and flush. Mouse and flush. I ain't still. That sucked that something like that happened. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix up my saw right now. I just need a second here. Ah, it's cause. Oh, you should. And then practice self done. Ah, awesome. Go ahead. And Ah, Yo, Mike's half loaded. Mike good. Mike is good. Yeah, the sexy 1080 Ti. Just going through some stuff right now. Gotta find the one part for that. What's that, bitch? We have Canada Computers, Best Buy, Staples sometimes, but more or less Best Buy and Canada Computers. And there's smaller companies. That's about it, really, though. We don't have much. Yep, Canada Computers is pretty trusted. Amazon's a lot more expensive, so going to an actual retailer is saving money. Yep, they're good. The prices aren't half bad. Have a good night. Uh, 20 super, EVGA hydrocopper, 20 super. Uh, uh, oh, got some foil on it. Sure. Ah. Walnut. Yeah, got a lot of things. A lot of PC hardware, man. A lot. Version 8. Hey, how's it going? How is it going? A bunch of CPUs, a bunch of Xeons. It's a whole lack of Xeons. I got a whole bunch more. There's two, but they're stuck together right now. i7-920 I gotta fix up. It's missing some components, so Yeah, fix it up. A whole whack of stuff. Whole whack of stuff. Bunch of old coolers for Intel. For AMD. I got stuff I gotta do, buddy. You go to bed. Soldering iron. To solder, not soldering iron, solder. Flux. Memory. Whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, gotta love it, man. Gotta love being busy. More fans, Windows keys, standoffs. A bunch more fans. Uh, turbo. Turbo. Arrow paste box. Third paste. Oh yeah, got it all. Yeah. Hell no, a top overclocker in Canada, so that's why I got a lot of PC hardware. That turbo was supposed to go into one of my cars. Before I was basically ran off the road and totaled it. Yeah. Just a little bit of whiplash. Sliced open my buttocks when I was jumping back over the fence. Girlfriend at the time went and came and saw me. So I was like, crashed your car, blah, blah, blah. So you're good? I'm like, yeah. Then jumped over the fence that I went almost went through. Basically went through it, and then what happened was it went back up, and it took a good chunk out of me. That's about it though. And I was the only one. Everyone else just left basically. So, yep, good times. Yeah. Yeah, ripped the little muffler, everything out from underneath it, destroyed the sway bars, destroyed every headlight, every light on the car, gone. And some of the lights were like $600 a piece. So very expensive. It was very expensive to fix. So I got a new car, and that was a Volkswagen diesel sport wagon. Also manual. It really sucked though, but got over it. Yep. I don't have any of you. What's interesting? What's interesting? After card. What's interesting? Yeah, a few things for display. They all work except for one graphics card. I can't seem to get working, unfortunately. I can't find a PCB diagram to make sure I'm replacing it with certain components. I'm pretty sure it's just pooched, unfortunately. It is what it is. It's not much for display anymore. Packed it all up. Got a lot of things to do before the end of the month. So, get a head start on it. Mop as well. Bracket for custom water loop to hold up the D5 pump. Yeah, gotta love it, right? And I'm trying to sell it, but I can't seem to find anyone that wants to buy it for a reasonable price. It's not cheap. It's not cheap by any means. It's been well kept up. Make sure it's all greased up with like a grease cloth inside the intake. Generally have something capping that too, but I should be capping something. Supply a car. I mean, supply a car. Turbo would be nice if I ever do get another car, but I don't know. I got a boost controller for it as well. I don't have the manifold or anything like that. In general, I do PC hardware. Overclocking, PC leaks, everything about PC hardware. PC part? What do you mean? That's not my graphics card or anything like that. It's all for overclocking. It's all to stay a top overclocker in Canada. I have it. Bunch of SMTs, really small ones, really small ones. Resistors. More CPUs. My content, I got tons of videos. I got hundreds of videos for overclocking, benchmarks, leaks. You're selling something? A turbo. Some Xeons, but I got to put them back up on market. That's about it. Yeah, I got a ton of videos, ton of live streams, some shorts, more about PC facts, GPU facts, CPU facts, RAM facts, motherboard facts. Got soldering videos, hardware mod videos, a ton of them. What do you mean? I mean, no one wants. I'm not selling anything. Like I said, I was selling is the turbo. All right, sounds good. Yeah, the only thing I'm selling is the turbo, but no one's buying it. It is what it is. I might put down the price to $100, and whoever wants to come pick it up, they can have it. Yeah, I gotta put my Xeons back up on the market. It's just the prices of shipping is crazy here in Canada. Ship stuff. It's actually wild. It really is. Yeah, bunch of hard drives that I gotta go through still. Still gotta go through all of them. No, I ain't selling them. Some of them are worth like $800. No one will buy that. But that's how much they're worth, and that's how much they are. The last ones are sold for. 1080 Ti sells for, with the box, that 413 sells for around 500 Canadian. No one will buy that. And I'm not shipping stuff because it costs too much. No, I put them all in storage. On storage. Yep. I'm in storage. I got a lot of stuff I gotta do for the end of the month. Still haven't even found a place. But I gotta get stuff packed up so I don't have to worry about it later on. That is the way it goes. However, for motherboard, use that. Hard drive bay. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? How about you, man? I'm doing pretty good. But you, Ziggy. It's always good to hear, man. It's always good to hear. I'm cool. Mm. How's everyone's like? How's everyone's? Egg file. Electrical snips. Let's go. Let's go. Only text at night, really? Wild. Uh, just boot up times, really. Doesn't really affect your like gaming. Just boot up times, more or less. Like boot up times for getting into Windows operating system or some games for the boot up times. That's about it. That's all you'll see the difference on, man. Little HDMI cord. Extra long USB extension. More tools. Cardboard. Oh yeah. 500-watt power supply where the SATA power makes this thing hum pretty bad for some reason. So I don't use it. Might use it sometimes for just the power to the GPU because it works just fine. That's about it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I really do have a lot of PC parts. Tons of it. Tons and tons. Again, that's what I do though. Do overclocking. I'm just about to take apart a board as well. The i7-3770K Z67. Oh, sorry, Z77 Sabertooth. There, I'm watching Chad's taking apart custom wire loop or CPU block off the board. Look at that. Focus. 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 Look at that spread. It's like nothing there. That's how I lap my stuff. Look at that. It's like no thermal paste. Just whatever spilled back onto it, basically. I love it. I love it. Yeah. The 77 Sabertooth. It's all plastic, basically, but it was a good board for back in the day. Very good board back in the day. Playing up thermal paste. Nice and clean. Go. Tiny again. A little bit on, but good to leave a little bit on the copper. That way it doesn't oxidize. And I gotta find a box for this. Do we have to find a box for this one? Just a water loop. It's 240 mil. Works good enough for a lot of things I do. For testing and that. That's good. But the thermal piece off of that CPU cooler. That, yeah. Keep the VRMs nice and cool. On DDR3, I'll definitely like having a fan on them. When you're pushing them really far, you use them a lot of voltage. For DDR3, like 2.1 volts. That's just a fan link. Yep, just to keep them cool. DDR3, it's just good to keep them cool. Just air on them's good enough. You get good frequency, good timings out of it. I used about 2 volt or 2.1 volt. It's quite a bit. They do warm up a bit. Not like they get crazy hot, but they do warm up. Keeping them cooler does help a lot. But my daily, don't even really need a fan on them. They stay nice and cool anyways. Kill it only at about 1.35, maybe 1.4 volts, depending on what I'm doing. Yeah, the G3H. Yeah, it is what it is. Doesn't matter about how it looks. It's more or less how well it works. Still a Z77 still works just fine, right? That's the main thing. Still looks good. For the deep cool castle, for the D5 pump, LEDs, took it off. So I don't care about the LEDs. Yeah, still Z77. That's all that really matters. All that really matters. Plastic razor blades work really good. They work really good. Yeah, they're all paced off of it. Okay. I like to recommend plastic razor blades. Really good for PC hardware. Does not scratch anything. You can clean up the silicone around off the CPUs if you delid them. Use a plastic razor blade. Takes it all off in one shot. Bam. Yeah. I don't need thermal paste here. It's kind of gone hard, but still works. Still works just a little bit as the oil separated out of it and kind of down. So I should remake some of that, but I don't have the money for all the ingredients again. It does have diamond dust in it. Some decent silicone grease. And I need to re-glue the fin back on. My finger got too close to it. I can use it again. VGA hybrid 1070 enclosure. And split around here is about it, basically. Whole bunch of PSU power plugs, whole bunch of them. There. Go. Oh, there goes EVGA. Scattered. Another cover socket. Should put that in to be honest. Yeah, I got enough IO shields. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I have more. Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by. Why? All right. Getting somewhere on that. solder. S- let's see. Blammo. And the cold outside over there? It's not that cold over here, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Yeah, he wants to fly to a warmer spot. How is that in Celsius? I don't know what that is in Celsius. If it's like 5 degrees, it's nice. 10 degrees is t-shirt weather. You live in Canada there, bud. You live in Canada. Um, Seven, right? That's basically t-shirt weather. Yeah, that's like t-shirt weather there, bud. Bondo. By the way, so I have this paper, but I have enough. Enough newspaper. Yeah, it was just cooler to trust. Rip up my GPUs. More IO shields. Power supplies. Small power supply. I5 2400. Another power supply. EVGA Supernova. Supernova. Fans. And what else we got there? What else do I got there? That drawer is going to go in one of those boxes. Um, This. Yeah. Why not? Where's the order here? Yep. Good. Ah. What happened? Mm. Yeah, it's true. And they're not used to it. Not used to it. Lamps. All right. I'm being in a stream here. Yeah, I still got stuff to do. Just figure might as well end it. Yep. All right, I'm gonna end it there, guys. Gonna end it there. It's maybe a few hours sleep. Bunch of stuff I gotta do. A lot of stuff I gotta take care of. So, yeah, I'm wrapping it up there, Duck. Yeah, a lot of stuff I gotta do for the end of the month, so should get some sleep, a little bit of sleep here, and yeah. End it there. All right, I'm wrapping it up, guys. Wrapping it up. That's a wrap. Thanks, man. You as well. Or have a good day. Some with you, Rom. We'll see. We'll see. See if I should be on tomorrow. Sometime today, I mean. It's 5 a.m. So, yeah. See what I can do. All right. As always, thank you for watching. Thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donators. Yeah, end it here. So, again, as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace out, guys.